Well, hello. Welcome. What's in my sideboard? Of course it is. Play a couple of games of standard best of one here, and then we can jump into drafts. My turn one doesn't get to happen. That's cool. We really want to draw some land. But if we draw a land, we're definitely we're going at airship. Alright. That's fine. Kill Sephiroth. It's a little late for what he was doing anyway. What do we want here? What do we want here? I think here we want Voice of Victory. You can't cast spells on my turn. You can still activate abilities. You could have ate food. Let's crew with one of these airships and beat in for 4 damage. I don't need to have a fleet of them for them to be dangerous. It is a 4-4 crew 1, like... But we definitely have enough fodder. We can do some good stuff. Viper, we can play Sephiroth again. Scavengers can be fun because it resurrects something when it dies. That's a lot of card draw. That is a lot of copies of Sephiroth. I'm not gonna lie. What's rough is we want the Voice of Victory to attack. But if we do that, then we can't crew the airship in any capacity. Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible. Alright, well, that's what we want. We want to attack. We can Sephiroth a token. And then, honestly, I think we might go for the Sephiroth flip, too. I need to sack one more thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Just go on the airship. Yeah, we're just gonna sack the airship. We're getting one back anyway. Pings, flip. Make you do the thing with the snake. It's a lot of damage. Alright, you got a full grip of cards. What do you do? You do nothing. You do absolutely nothing. I'm just gonna attack. Let's see what happens. Surprise! Oh, that's some good life gain. I was not expecting this for sure. Oh, 0 creatures sacrificed, thank you. Yep. Block, block, I can get 1. You know, it comes back and you gain a bunch of life. I got both versions of Sephiroth out. The doppelgang. Oh no. Yeah, that might do it. that might do it for opponent here. That's a lot of life gain. Well, we were close to winning this game, and then they resolved 2 Vaultborn Tyrants, and then resolved 2 more. I won't be able to survive this next attack, and I don't think I'm going to have 84 damage worth of airships anytime soon, so... Raffle. It's rolling on floor laughing. It is just a variation of LOL. Yeah. Opponent, what are you doing? Just end your turn. I would like to draw a card. Oh, you're deciding what to keep. I see. I see. My bad. Well, what do we get back? A nesting bot. Yeah, that's not going to do us any good against all this health. Alright, good job, opponent. You win. Alright, let's look into doing some drafts here. Events limited. We don't want to jump in. I guess I could do a sealed, huh? Oh, maybe I can't. I don't have enough gems yet. Alright, so we're going to try to win a draft so we can do a sealed. That's this one that we want, right? Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Let's draft token it up since we got those. We will ready and fill up. I have no clue what is happening, but I support you. I will try to explain to the best of my ability a little bit of what's going on. Hopefully it'll make sense. But right now we're getting to pick the cards that we are going to play with. And we're sharing our packs with everyone else. So we get about a minute, and it goes down as the packs get smaller. It's for you to look through and read your cards and kind of see what you want to grab and what you want to play. And honestly, we're probably going to start with these rares. This Mythic is strong, but it's 4 blue to play, and I don't like being that color locked in something, so we can pick up like a pretty decent blue rare. Although you may look at the top card of your library, you may cast ally spells from your library. Creatures you control get +0/+5 and indestructible until end of turn. That seems like that could be really good if we just decide to grab any creature that says ally on it. Kind of go with the ally theme. So we'll start there. Waterbend 5, look at the top, reveal a creature 3 or less. That could be okay. If she's tapped, put a 1/1 counter on her. Oh, that could be insane if it just starts running away. Affinity for allies, up to 2 target creatures deal damage and fight. That's pretty good. A creature can't attack or block. Exile the creature, create an ally token. So that's good. Removal that makes an ally trigger later. I wouldn't mind that. It'll leave us open on our colors. Yeah, we're gonna pick. Yeah, we're going to pick the white removal. See what kind of goes around. Target creature gets +2/+2. If it's an ally, it also gains flying. Whenever this creature attacks, untap target artifact or creature. That could be really good. Pseudo vigilance on something. There's a 3/3 flying for 4. Draw a card, costs 1 to activate for each island we control. Man, maybe we should have been mono blue, huh? Just draw a card. Oh, we did not want this red card. I ran out of time. I was reading. That was my bad. I guess we could look into the red-white fire-bending ally stuff, huh? That could probably be alright. Whenever this attacks, creatures you control get +1/+0. Okay. Something. Now we're going to take the Boros card. Let me relook at what we got here. Exile top of your library until you hit a non-land card. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost if the spell's mana value is less than the number of mountains you control. If you cast the card this way, put it into your hand. Well, if I can't cast the card this way, got it. Destroy attacking creature, airbend target creature you control. That's going to be good for us. Yeah, if we go firebending and we just have a bunch of excess mana we can pump, that'll be good. Yeah, we'll confirm. We're going to be more white than anything so far. We're still pack 1. We get 2 more packs, so we could pivot into another color potentially still. Target artifact or land that opponent controls. Its controller searches for a basic land and then we get to draw a card. And that's okay. Oh yeah, Razor Rings, here we go. Damage and life gain if there's excess damage, that's gonna be good. Airbend a permanent, draw a card. I don't know that's where we want to be. Search for a basic, was kicked for basic into Shrine. Interesting. Counters on 2 target creatures. You don't say ally on you like I was hoping. Yeah, we're going to go airbend to draw. just because we don't know what we want yet. Destroy target artifact or a land. Yeah, draw a card. I thought that's what we had here. No. Two, 3 flying when it enters scry 1. Yeah, it's not the worst thing. The tap land for us could be huge here. It's color fixing. Colorless lesson because it's playable. Yeah, we're not gonna go into blue-green, so we might as well just pick up the white cards. Call it good there. So pack 1 is pushing us Boros, but we could still pivot out of here and go white-blue, white-green. I don't know that we would end up going white-black, although we probably still could. But we're definitely white at this point. White-red seems good. 2/2 Menace. Non-basic lands enter tapped. I think they all enter tapped anyway, so that's fine. Ooh, D, one of many. This could be really fun. This Earth King seems really good. Like, it's got to be the best card in the pack, but we want one of these two for sure. I think we're going to take the Fancy Folkwork. The 2/2 Menace is nice, but we're not aggro enough to keep it, I don't think. Oh man, if I would have taken that green card, we would have pivoted to the green-white with this. Yeah, whenever another ally enters, creatures get 1/1 counter on him. He puts a 1/1 counter on the allies. That would have been gross. Absolutely gross. No, we want Uncle Iroh, I think. No, we're going to take this guy anyway. We're going to keep an eye on green. Suki, yes, thank you. That's for us. Whenever another permanent you control leaves the battlefield during your turn, create an ally. Yeah, that's for us. The walls of Ba Sing Se. Dies we earthbend. I don't like this, but it's removal and color fixing all in one go for us. Our other option is just to draft the Mythic. Yeah, we're just going to draft the Mythic. We're not going to play it, but we're going to draft it. Yeah, we definitely have a habit of reading half the card and being like, oh yeah, it's the card that does this in this set, and then they change 2 words and it does something completely different. Nea allies. Oh, there's another fixing, although Path to Redemption is removal. And there's Earthbend. Creatures you control with 1/1 counters on them have trample. Man, we should have been the green-white deck. I should have picked that bear. Create 2 ally creature tokens. Search your library. Earthbend. I mean, that's the best card in the pack. Damage target number of lands you control the creature. Destroy target land, creature, or non-basic land. No, we're gonna take... Okay, what is this? Target opponent skips all combat phases of their next turn. You can't attack me next turn. Yeah, like Cabbage Merchant would have been ours. Shoot, it still might be ours. Make an ally and then leave an equipment behind seems really good, actually. Even if it's just one. Yeah, exile, colorless exile, we like that. This is strong, but I don't know if it's worth splashing strong. Earthbend X, where X is the number of forests you control. Mono green earthbending is gonna be stupid fun to play. I don't know why you're giving me that. Well, we're not even gonna play it, even if we do pick it. Uncle Iroh made it back around. We would play that. We don't really get a whole lot out of the firebending of it, but he's an ally. Blasting Jelly is fine. There's definitely, it's a complicated game, but once you get the basics of it down, it's not too bad. There's probably a lot to take in since, like I said, we're making the deck on the spot, basically. Alright, well, we get another on-color rare. We're ditching the green. Oh man, rewarded. Appa. What do we want to come back out of this? Fire Nation attack? Warship, maybe? Even the village would be okay. And then we could look at splashing our green card. Is this another copy of our pack one, pick one rare? That's funny. Yeah, we're gonna pick it up. Let's see if it wheels anything good out of that pack for us. Yeah, Airbend draw card seems really good for us right now. Air Temple enters, put X 1/1 counters on each creature you control, where X is the number of shrines you control. Whenever another shrine you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Yeah, okay, that's kind of good. Especially if we can get enough little tokens out. Even having just the one, we don't need to be a full 5-color shrine deck for that to be good. We'll take it. On the turn, target creature you control becomes an avatar in addition to its other types and gains flying, first strike, lifelink, and hexproof. That seems insane. I think we've got enough airbend to draw a card. Yeah, alright. Mono white splashing red. That's what we're going to end up, huh? When this creature enters, create a 1/1 ally creature token. I don't want that. Earthbending that would be bad. If it made more tokens, that would be way better. Yeah, it is just word soup kind of here at the beginning until we get used to seeing certain cards from the set, and then you kind of know what they do. And it's less reading and just more instinct. But right now we're gonna be cutting cards from this deck. We've got more than enough playables. At this point, none of these cards matter, so we're just taking uncommon cards to fill our collection out. That one might see play on our deck. Just because we can play it as a white spell. He looks like he's flipping just a giant coin. At a certain point, yeah, I don't really plan my moves out. I go with the feel of things. But you gotta get to that point first. Alright, we're gonna cut both of these, I think. We have no early creature plays. It's all tricks. Our stuff doesn't start until later, which might be an issue. Uncle, I think you're gonna go. I don't really have a lot of lessons, and you're a double red. We're not gonna play that many mountains. Where did we end up on the allies? We've got 10 allies. That's probably enough. I don't want to get rid of my removal spells. We've got 3 cards to cut here. Oh man, I can airbend the air temple and replay it again. That could be really good actually in our deck. We're just gonna cut a land. 10, 15, 16. Oh, did I already cut? 16 lands. We start at 17. We cut 1. We've got the journey to look for. Got a couple ways to draw. All right, it's our first go at the deck here. So we're gonna cut down a land. We'll see how that actually plays out for us. We might want to come back and cut a land back in. But we're mostly mono white, getting to splash a little bit of red. We didn't get any of the mono white payoffs, so we'll see how this goes. I mean, if we draw a land of any kind, we can go get another land, so we'll be fine. We just gotta hope our opponent isn't aggro and starts dropping stuff on us too early here. Alright, so let's go Glider Kids. Get a Scry. Honestly, we got enough land at this point. How soon do we want this to come down? Yeah, alright, Sun Warriors. Big 3/5. Good defender. See, Gold Tomato is in 3 colors, which already is a good sign for us. Alright, your Glider Kids and my Glider Kids. Although we could path and just lock theirs out. Search your library for a mountain or a cave, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. So if I cast this now, we get 2 allies this turn, and next turn I get a mountain to be guaranteed. And then with the mountain we can double spell. And honestly, we might airbend the cave. Oh, it's an instant, so I can wait to airbend it. That 5/4 is looking mighty dangerous. Yeah, that 5/4 is looking mighty dangerous. mountain. We play the mountain. Man, the airbending is gonna mess us up. I guess let's lock down the glider kids. I want to be able to cast the Razor Rings, but it's an attacking or blocking creature. The enthusiasts are going to get a pump before we can kill it that way. We might have to use it on Suki. Yeah, pump. Oh man, and now Suki is not killable that way. Let's not get blown out. Let's not get blown out. Yeah, we get blown out. Alright, well, that's not great for us. Can we go full control, please? Because I would like to bend that. I don't think it's gonna matter. We're just getting absolutely hammered here by the enthusiasts. It was funny, like Earth King, I was talking about slashing in our deck. Man, they just got some synergies going. It is the first draft of the set, and I did not read enough of the cards to have a heads up of what everything does. We're gonna play it this way. And I think I'm gonna try to do the same thing when this goes to target one of the lands. We're gonna flash this in and earthbend it or airbend it again. They got us on the 2-for-1 on the blowout when I tried to block and use my removal spell on their creature, and instead they killed my creature and made theirs live. They played it out well. Not there. Let's put those there, I think. Maybe a glider kid there. Honestly, if we're gonna do that, then this should block that. Glider kids blocks this. We're just spinning the wheels here. It's the only thing we can airbend. The thing is I don't know if we can kill the giant 7/7. Especially if they just keep drawing removal. How many removal spells have you played against us? 3? That's it? I feel like I've cast more against you. Oh, just 1. Alright. Mountain. Let's exile you. I just feel like you're gonna get big and out of hand. Oh, you get the clue token? Not me? Damn, that's rough. Alright, we're in top deck mode. It's never good when you just top deck a land. Alright, we didn't die. We didn't die. I thought we were gonna die. Alright. You've got something that you can do. Up to 2 target creatures you control deal damage to the power target creature an opponent controls. Okay. I see. We're both still top decking. Everything on it. Okay. We're gonna kick it. Planes and an air temple? And an air temple? Okay, we need to stop drawing lands, please. Can we please stop drawing lands? Suki. Let's go for it. Right, draw land. We have enough land. Yeah, there we go. I think we just eat the food right now, right? And then we make an ally. What do you want from me? Do you want a mountain? Here, have a mountain. Oh, no, you do create a 1/1 ally creature token. Oh! They'd seen enough. I thought for sure we were gonna lose after that aggressive start that they had, but nope. That's the first win. Alright. Sometimes you just gotta play with more mental capacity than your opponent, and then they'll just quit. Removal on something we can't cast, but we do have 4 lands. I feel like we're gonna mulligan. This is somehow worse. Yeah, that's somehow worse. All right, well. So that's what we're doing. First time flyer gets 1+1 as long as there's a lesson card in your graveyard. Well, we don't have much to do until we get our 4th land. But man, when we get our 4th land, hey, there it is. Alright, we get to see what red-blue has to do. Really? You have removal for hit immediately? At 5? Ugh. We had the spell to save it, but we didn't have the mana. What are the chances you can do that again? Alright, well, learn my lesson. I'm going to make the ally tokens first, and then we're going to go get our land. Perfect. What is this thing's ward cost? Ward 1? cat owl. What a very interesting picture that is. That cat owl is about to enter the avatar state. Tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Flying first strike, lifelink, and hexproof. What if we do that instead? Wow. Mess up my field. Oh, hey, I wanted to airbend that. I didn't go into full control. That's not great. Have it untap itself. 3/3 vigilance. It's pretty good. Alright, we gotta bait him here. They're gonna do something to the cat owl. Deals 2 damage plus the number of lessons card. If it would die, exile it instead. I really wanted to Razor Rings the Dragonfly Swarm, but I kind of want this. Oh, counterspell? No! Come on. Yeah, get in for everything. What is this to equip? 2? We can equip the land. Okay. We cannot run this and race this just yet. We'll get there. Yeah, we just need to get this out of the way first. Firebender's Ascension is fine. Another flying creature is not as fine. What was that game? Undo that. Attack with that. I don't know, we might lose this one. It's looking pretty bad. We'd need some insane top decks here. I think I messed up when I didn't Earthbend or Airbend, my bad, Airbend, the Cave of Two Lovers. I think if I would have done the Airbend, we would have been in a little bit better of a position here. But being able to make a shit ton of 1/1s is always good. The only thing is we have a 2/2 flyer that is gonna kill us unless we can kill it. Airbend target, non-land permanent, draw a card. I think we're supposed to airbend their thing. We still have this issue of this goddamn parrot. Iguana parrot. This thing is gonna kill me. Just like in Silksong and Magic, the worst thing is the flyers. Although, we have a chance of winning right now. Alright, we killed the flyer. This looks good. Holy shit.
And the golden god of this place.
Wild. Yeah, we did it. We got a turn 1 play into a turn 2. Maybe not. We'll probably end up playing the tap land first and then go searching for a land card and a shrine. If those reveal those, put them into your hand, then shuffle. If it's kicked instead. So maybe we hold off. We can see if we draw enough to go look for the shrine. I didn't realize that I had a shrine tutor in my deck. Yeah, I think we get the 1/1 vigilance down since we don't really have a turn 2 play other than our thing can't attack or block. Oh, and then we draw the shrine anyway? Alright, well, so much for waiting to tutor for it. That's good. So 1, 2. Yeah, we're just gonna get the 3/3 down and call it good. That goddamn parrot. Alright, there's another land. Let's see if they fall for it. They didn't. Good for them. Good for them. Since their things are flying, we can't really block them. So I think we're just going to lock this down. And we're going to go look for a mountain. How about no? Thank you. Don't appreciate that at all. Let's get rid of you, stupid parrot. All must have a god complex when they are better than the biblical one. Okay, this is interesting. Because we have a couple of ways that we can take care of that 4-4 now. They don't want to deal with it. No, okay, that's fine. Drawing the land next turn. I think next turn we might air temple and start going crazy. You know, I haven't really ever had the chance to play Reed Duke yet. We don't know if I'm better or worse. Oh, you think you got it? Oh, do it, double block. We're just trading, aren't we? Well, that's unfortunate. That's fine, honestly. If we get one more mana, then we can Air Temple, Airbend, Air Temple. Flying Ward 2 is a 5/6. Okay. The thing is we're just gonna airbend that out of the way. And then, oh, I can't cast that, but I can get in for lethal and we win again. Alright, that was a real clean victory. They didn't even damage us. No, maybe they did deal damage to us and I gained 2 health, didn't I? I gained a little bit of life off my lesson. But we ended the game back at full health. That's always a good sign. Are you allowed to say hello to the lurkers by name? I don't know if you know the lurker's name. And start calling out my lurkers and they start disappearing. Okay, we need to draw something that's not a land. Waterbend 5, look at the top 4. Oh yeah, we almost got one of those. Hell yeah. Do you want to trade? I offer you a trade. My 2-1 for your 2-2. No, you're just gonna take some more damage? Okay. Fine, I won't. Yeah, if they want to lurk, let them lurk. Not everybody, when this enters, return up to one other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Yeah, okay. We'll do that. This vehicle becomes an artifact creature, put 3/1/1 counters on it. That's interesting. Still gonna keep attacking you in for 2. See, but you scare them away. Now there's only 3. You're gonna airbend my guy? Yes. But now mine kills yours? And I can just play my guy. What just happened there? Like, why did you... You should have airbended your guy to keep them. I'll take the 4, that's fine. Now what if I just exile you? And then we swing. What else do you have? What else you got going on? Don't critique their work when you can just beat them because of their poor performance. It's more to understand what is going on for when I go to play those colors and cards. And I want to know why some of the things that are happening are happening. I don't know that I want to airbend that, although I kind of want to airbend that. But since they decided to hold back as a blocker, we're going to pass the turn and let them have a turn. We can't attack in right now. So yeah, it's not that I'm necessarily critiquing their bad performance. It's me trying to figure out what's going on and understand why they decided to do the thing they decided to do. Oh, that's not good for us. Alright, well, hopefully we can kill it. Destroy target attacking creature. Your response? Is to draw a card. Okay. Nothing. See, I'm super confused. Maybe they were hoping for, like, a counter spell or something there. When it enters, create an ally creature. Waterbend X. Creatures you control have base power and toughness XX until end of turn. X can't be 0. Yeah, you wouldn't want to activate Waterbend X and make all your creatures 0/0s and just board wipe yourself. That would fucking suck. Look at that land. That's not at all what I wanted to see. We're in a rough spot. I'm so lost. Probably smart to ignore my comments. I'm sorry that you are so lost. There is a lot going on. Tap up to 1 target creature. Doesn't untap during this controller's untap step. Yeah, that's fine. One, create an ally. Man, this is just Boros control versus an actual control deck. Gran. Oh no, we're done now. Alright, you can water bend and make all your creatures the size of all your creatures. That's a really good ability, actually. And that's... oh, that is a rare. Okay. I'm gonna water bend 6. This is getting ready to become a 6/6 with 4 counters on it. Oh, that is gross, and I can't let that happen. We drew another land. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. This thing's sick. I do not think we can beat that. That is very unfortunate. Okay. Alright, return target permanent to its owner's hand. Yeah, we're losing this one, for sure. This deck is sick. Okay, you guys ready? We're not even gonna block. There's no reason to block. We have nothing here. They get a water bend. What's that? 7? make everything into 7/7s. We're taking so much damage here, even if we did block as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 7, what's that? 35 damage. So this way we're taking 42. No, they didn't go crazy. They just water bended slightly. Like, I had a fucking answer. You could have water bended so much more. Them's the beats. Alright, well, we're 3-1 out of 7-2 possibility here. If we end up 3 losses, we're done. 3-3 is okay, but we really want to hit 4 or 5. 4 or 5 is when we really kind of see our money come back, so to speak. Don't lose. Simple. Why haven't I thought of that before? Just don't lose. You know, it's funny that you say that, but that was actually one of the like pro Magic players' strategies going into his first tournament. Was like, yeah, I just played this deck and I kept getting into situations where I was like, what can my opponent do and what do I have to do to not lose? And they just played so that they didn't lose until they won, and it worked. just play and don't lose. That's it. That's all you have to do. And honestly, you can employ that strategy pretty well in limited Magic, where you're just, yeah, as long as I play to a point of like, I'm not going to lose, it'll be fine. Okay. Let's just... No, I kind of want to kill that. Get out of here. Just something that you pump three mana in and deal 1 damage to me, that seems like that could kill me. In a way that I don't want to be killed. Wolf Bat. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, you may pay a swamp. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. It's a 2/2 flyer I have to kill twice? Ugh, stupid. Okay. We put this down. What do we do here? We can airbend. We can footwork. Honestly, I think we're just going to lock you down and exile you. And then I don't have to kill you twice. I just kill you once. Yeah, I like that. Let's just kill you once. How does that even work? I play to lose all the time, or play to not lose all the time, and I still lose. It's a little hard to explain if you don't know what's going on the board with me, you know? But there's ways to play to not lose. Alright, this sucks. We're gonna go get a land. Let's make it a mountain, but we can play it. Look, now they're scared to block. That's funny. Yes, technically you can tie in magic. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. As a matter of fact, I went to a tournament and I forced a tie between me and my opponent in round 1 so that I didn't lose. And we went into the next game of, because you play 2 out of 3 in a tournament, and we went into the next game both having not won or lost the previous game, and that was an interesting experience. We had to call the judge over and be like, hey, what do we do in this situation? I've never had this happen before. Opponent, what are you doing? We've drawn all of our removal and none of our creatures. And a lot of the stuff I want to do wants me to have more than one creature on the board. I think it's really thrown the opponent for a loop, though. Just a 1/1 Vigilant doing nothing. Yeah, you and me, let's go. My 1/1 versus your 2/2 flyer. There's another land. God damn it. I really don't want to use this removal on a 2/2 flyer, though. Okay, 5/3 flyer. That's a little bit more realistic. Let's not take 5. When they enter, search your library for a lesson or a noble. Reveal, put in your hand. Noble creatures and lesson spell have a lifelink. Interesting. The little bird just falling down hurts your soul. Are you talking about my chocobo over here? Weird. Oh, we're playing it out. We're playing it out. Damn it. Pass turn. We're going to do all of this at the end of their turn, but I think we're going to flash in Appa. We'll airbend the air temple, and then I can airbend Appa. No, I think we airbend the temple again. It'll make some 1/1 allies for us to actually have stuff to do. I can't airbend your token. Oh, there's the wolf bat. Alright, we airbend this. Alright, then we airbend that. Get out of here. Our turn, we do the same play again. How about you don't kill my Appa? No! Can I get it back? Until this creature leaves the battlefield, so we can. Perfect. No blocks. You can hit me for 4. You can hit me for 4. I want more creatures for this air temple. Although, we might be able to get Appa back. Yep, and then you're gonna make a creature, that's fine. I know, I got one in my deck too. It's a good card. We'll do a plains. This is good enough, I think. Okay, where are we going with this? You gotta draw a card. I don't like that. Late game, drawing cards is so good. End of turn, make an ally. Yeah. Target creature can't block this turn. If it was kicked, gain control of that creature until end of turn. Untap it, create a clue. I mean, we can't let that happen. We can't even get it to draw. I can activate it once right now. Once is not enough. Although once is a good amount. Those Sun Warriors are gonna start running us over. 7, 8, 9 mana just from attacking. That was gross. Can we kill the Sun Warriors? Deals 5 damage to that creature instead. So no, I needed that to be an untapped land so we could double pump to 6. Yeah, we're 1 short. That's stupid. It's a lot of dudes. Commander says we get nothing. Nine, 10, 11, 12 mana on attack. Plus what they have back there, they're gonna generate a small army right now. Click the all button, my guy. Click the all button. I don't have anything that like deals damage to everything like I need in order to get through this, I think. I mean, we get a piece of removal right here. We can cast and kill the 4/6. We might be able to cast and kill the 3/3 actually and get APA. But I don't know how much that's going to help. I think this is the problem. Like, and it's nice we have one in our deck too, but they drew theirs and we haven't drawn ours. There's ours. See, I think if we airbend too much, we lose, which is frustrating. Yeah, you better start using it. Alright, we still might win this. We've got a good shot at this. They need to do a Leroy Jenkins and swing all out. At the beginning of your first main phase, choose one that hasn't been chosen and you lose 2 life. Draw a card, put a 1/1 counter, or add a mountain. Exile Zuka, return to the battlefield under an opponent's control. Okay. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you gain life and scry. Okay. Yeah, make another token, that's fine. We're getting priority because of Haka here. If opponent wouldn't have chickened out and they would have just kept clicking the attack all button, I think there's a good chance that they could have won this. But because our opponents decided to chicken out, we're gonna win. It is that simple. I don't want you to have anything of mine. Decline. Can you kill my 3/3 flyer? Can you stop my 3/3 flyer? We're gonna win the game off of a cat owl. Firebending X, where is his power? Whenever you cast a spell from exile, and whenever permanent you control enters from exile, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Oh, cool. No, they can stop my flyer. They can't stop their own Zuko? Unfortunately, their card is going to kill them. Bot giving me viewers, huh? You get banned. There we go, victory. I think they definitely needed to start spamming the click all attack button with all their 1/1s. Enough of them would have got through that we would have died. But we're up to 4 wins. Let's see if we can draft a trophy deck right off the start. That'd be awesome. Alright, we don't really have anything to do, but this will go get us our mountain and give us a land drop. Although the last time I was like, we should hold it to 4 so we can go tutor for our shrine. The shrine just appeared, but that is still something we might consider doing. It is definitely not something we are doing. We are just getting the land while we can. It's nice that this is a somewhat slow format in that you're not seeing turn 1 into turn 2 into turn 3 play and seeing like crazy fast games and play patterns playing out. Cool, cool. You and me both. Play a land and pass, I guess. This is going to be a slow game, I can tell. If a triggered ability of an ally you control triggers, that trigger ability triggers an additional time. That's going to hurt unless we can kill that fast. For sure. We might just airbend real quick so that we can draw a card. There's the temple. We'll let Katara go once. Oh yeah, that's trigger, yeah. Oh, gross! I'll destroy target attacking creature. Man, I really just want to exile that. We're just gonna pass. I think we've got a Razor Rings and Airbend lesson. An Airbend reached as such. Okay, so we'll rings you. We're just gonna Airbend you out of here. Yeah, that'll be fine. I think we just exile this and let them go. You have a fight spell? Oh, that's so stupid. Alright, well, we're gonna get this. And that down. I don't want to give you anything. I just need a creature. What is this? Look at the top 5. Let me put a creature card with mana 4 or value onto the battlefield. This is gonna be rough. I don't know, target it, we don't. Oh, I didn't want to take action. Alright, well, I gave him my food. I wanted that food. That was supposed to be my food. Speaking of food, we might need to take a break after this so I can feed my animals. Get blocked. Sorry, Aang, you're dying to Appa. Iroh. No attacks, because we might die on the crackback. But this is looking decent for us. For each color among allies you control, and it's got Wooburg. I see. I see. Did you try to do the 5-color ally deck? No attacks. End turn. Are we winning? We're not losing. We're not losing. But it's hard to say that we're winning. Yeah, you know our favorite, not losing. We're about to get to a point where we might be able to start attacking. But we're not there yet. Flying first strike lifelink hexproof. That's gonna save us. I think enter the avatar state is gonna save us. Really, if I could get an airbending lesson and we can airbend, oh no, the enthusiasts. Appa, we might be able to come back. But opponent is building a wide board with us. Oh right, because we haven't done the thing yet. Okay, well. How about no? If you think you're gonna do that again. I think not. Yeah, it is better than nothing. Not losing, for sure. Oh, that's really good. Get that out of there. Let's drop the temple. Oh, I'm not giving you something for a token. We did that, and it didn't quite work out for us that one game. I want to get in for some damage, I think. Okay. Huh? If you don't want to trade anything, we don't want to trade anything. We can't force it to happen. The game slows down. We're in top deck mode. To 2 target creatures in code, the damage to their power to target creature an opponent controls. How about all of my guys are indestructible until the turn then? How about that? No attacks just yet. I think we go next turn. Next turn we should have like +3/+3 on everything. And it should be enough to force them to have to block or die. Alright. Firebending 10. +5, yeah. This thing. Guess what? You can't have it. No, it's this one. Activation. Activation. There we go. Another win. Yeah, we're doing pretty decent. What's that, 5 wins? We get enough gems to pay for the draft, so we're gem positive. And we didn't even pay for it. We used a draft token, so... Oh man, we're playing against the Otterbox? Now this is interesting. We got the mana now, so like playing everything out and then Appa airbending everything might be our best bet. Huh. We'll see how opponent plays against us. But even airbending the battle fan off of Appa is going to generate more, yeah, Otterbox. You know, like the company. They protect your phones. Unfortunately, we don't get to do anything this turn. That kind of sucks. Alright, the green-black deck is going to absolutely wreck us. We have not seen green-black yet. Whenever another creature you control or a land you control is put into a graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. The double Earthbend 1, whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses X and you gain X, where X is the number of creatures you control with 1/1 counters on them. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is not great for us. Well, we might be dead already. This game has just started, and we are dead. Okay, there's a small window of opportunity here. Oh man, it's gonna cost all of my mana to exile you though. Well, you might be dead before we get going. Green-black is the aggressive deck, and interesting. Those are not usually the aggressive colors in Magic. Yeah, I think that kills us. Yeah, did they just good game us? They did, didn't they? Good game. Yeah, we know you win. We see it. It was too aggressive. Yeah, way too aggressive. We never got the chance to stabilize. That's right, we can't win them all. We are currently win positive, and that's all that matters. You could click the buttons for us, though. That would be cool. I'm not dying to no badger mole. You can kill me with your other stuff. Alright, rough. That's kind of nice. I do like playing green-black, so it being a decently aggressive deck like that, I like that. Alright, we need to get 2 more wins before we lose. Let's see. You're lurking. Yeah, I don't blame you. Magic can be rough to watch sometimes. It's a lot more fun when you're the one playing. I do feel a little bit like a jerk though, because I did say I needed to take a break to feed my pets, and I just continue to click the next game. Alright. We're gonna save this to actually get the shrine out of it. You play a flyer, I'll play a flyer. We don't need the battle fan, I don't think. we can trade. I'm down. Flyers for flyers. Hakoda. Yeah, please kill him. Oh, this thing got us last time. We'll have to see if we can deal with it. Sanders, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. You can put it on yourself. That's pretty cool. Do we care that we're drawing the cat next turn? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we'll draw and play out the cat, and then if we don't see anything good, we're gonna do the journey. The submersible seems really good. It's weird. It doesn't have an actual crew cost. It has an exhaust ability that crews it. It's an interesting way to go about that. Okay. But why, though? But why, though? I think I'm just gonna do this. Man, more land? Alright. If I win, scream so you can hear me, huh? Well, hopefully the screaming is as loud and joyous and not me yelling fuck a bunch of times. Alright. Boomy. No, and Aang? Goddamn. And Hakoda? Creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. I was We were so close to taking it out. Oh, this is not looking good. If they have any way to airbend their stuff before I can exile it, this is gonna be bad. Hey, that's not great. We would have 7 mana now. That's funny. I need a way to get rid of this stupid Haka. No, I think this one's gonna get me. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, the walls of Ball Sing Sing, other permanents you control have indestructible, yeah. We just lose. Because if I go to get rid of the wall, they can make the wall indestructible itself, even though it's a 0/30. Like, there's no getting around this. They got us locked out. Unfortunately. Damn, that's rough, buddy. We've got like 2 cards that we can probably draw to get us out of this. But we definitely need to get the exile card sooner than later. Yeah. But even if we do hit it, like I need to hit Aang. And I need to hit walls, and I can only hit one or the other. Dang, opponent has drafted a really good deck. Unfortunately, I think that is it right here. This is our last turn. We die. Dang, they got us. That is the end of our first draft run, unfortunately. But we did get to, we did go positive. We went 5 wins, 3 losses. We're getting enough money back to draft again, and we're winning 4 extra packs, which is really a plus in itself there. So that's really good. I need to go feed my pets, so I need a break to do that. And then when I get back, we need to decide if we're going to do another draft and play some more Magic, or if we're going to switch over to Silksong. Alright, 1 for draft. Sounds good. Yeah, like I said, quick break for the pets, and then we'll do more content. Alright, pets. Taken care of, fed, put outside to use the bathroom. We are back. Well, I'm glad that you guys think it's fun here. That's what we're going for. Oh, can you guys hear me on that other screen on the Be Right Back? It picks up the mic still. Oh, it looks like it does pick up the mic still. Check that out. That's good to know. All right. We are drafting. We'll use another token. We got a couple of them to use up. Oh, come on. Don't be that person. Thank you. Alright, what are we looking at here? The Boy in the Iceberg. Legendary Snowland? Is it Dark Depths? Oh. That's so funny. It's so bad for this format, but that is funny. Remove an ice counter from Dark Depths. Like, if you get enough firebending with Dark Depths, that could be insane, actually. Just pick Dark Depths and get everything that says firebending and try to firebend 20. I guess it's more than that, huh? Enters with 10 ice counters. With, yeah, you gotta do 30. Whenever you cast while it's attacking, copy that spell. That seems really good, and I like playing Grixis. So we're gonna go Grixis Firebending. Whenever High Bay enters or attacks, you may sacrifice another creature or an artifact. If you do, put 2/1/1 counters on it. And we ran out of time. We ran out of time. Alright, so we're Grixis. We're Firebending. What's this do? Mana of any color, spend only on lessons. That seems like that could be really good. When it enters, if you attacked, create a clue. Whenever you attack, create a 2/1 colors. Oh yeah, I know this thing for sure. The Trebuchet. No, come back. You're part of the deck. Don't run away like that. It looks like somebody else is under the same mindset. The good Grixis color cards are already drying up. It'll quench ya. We can do a counter spell. It'll get somebody. Another creature can't be blocked. 3/1 reach. When it enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw. It's alright. 3/1, when it dies, we earthbend. We might just pick up this exile spell here. This is a really bad pack. I shouldn't say it's a really bad pack. It's good if we're going green and we're doing earthbending, but we're not. Alright, there we go. Combustion Man could be really good for us. Whenever he attacks, destroy a permanent unless they deal 4 damage to themselves. The tutors were interesting. And we can waterbend. Cost a double blue, and we got a waterbend 5. That sounds reasonable out loud, but that's going to be so difficult. So we might try to go like base red, black, splash blue. Lightning Strike is good. Sold Out is also good. Both of these are really good removal spells for us. We might just go Lightning Strike. It's a lot easier to cast off of the Firebending, and we can double spell it. $5K channel points already, huh? 1/1 Menace for 1. When it dies, it deals 1 damage to me, and we crit Clue. The Messenger Hawk, I think, is really where we want to be here. That or the Porcupine. I mean, I pack one, picked one, a Grixis card. Of course my Grixis is showing. This was the rare I started deck building off of. Yeah, I know. I need to get more things to spend my channel points on. I need to sit down one day and look at all that. What is this? Oh, the Foggy Swamp Visions looks really fun. Exile X creature cards from graveyards. Island info for 1/1. Create a red monk. Okay, that's the shrines thing. Do we want the Mongoose Lizard or do I want the Swamp Visions? I think we're going to take the lizard. Everything else just seems a little subpar for drafting. Untap during each player's untap step and get a mana of any color. That seems okay. Hey, the Iguana Parrot. We liked seeing that. That thing almost killed us. Whenever you attack, create a 2/1 colors construct artifact creature token with flying, named Ballistic Boulder, that's tapped and attacking. Sacrifice at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah, that's fun. Gain control of a creature, make a clue if it's kicked. Oh yeah, the being able to double spell this and give something -2/-2 and something else +2/+2 off of Azula is going to be great. Azula always lies. That's funny. I'm just going to give it -1/-1. No, I'm lying. I'm going to copy it and give it -2/-2. Wifey, I'm going to steal her. Good luck. Yeah, I feel like this set has a lot of like 3 drops, and that's where we start playing Magic. There's not a whole lot of 1 and 2. This doesn't really work for us. This is barely playable. But again, it's a 3-drop. Now it'll take another lizard, that's fine. A 3rd lizard? Man, enthusiasts too. Trample, haste, firebending 4. If we would lose unspent mana, it becomes red instead. Has flying and indestructible as long as you have 6 or more unspent mana. That seems insane in what I'm trying to do. That's okay. Yeah, red, black, splash blue, except for all of my creatures have been blue so far. Heartless Act, 100% we're grabbing. When it enters, he deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control the target creature and opponent control. When he dies, put a 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. That is pretty good, but I don't think it's as good as Heartless Act or even Boomy Bash. Boomy Bash would be good too. If this was instant, this would be insane with Fire Lord Azula. Alright, take the removal. We'll move on. Training Grounds? Oh man. Activated abilities of creatures cost 2 less. That could be really good with some of these creatures, actually. Redirect Lightning. Cast the spell. Pay 5 life for 2 extra. Change one target spell or ability with a single target. Meh. There's the Wolf Bat. Oh no, Firebending less than 100%. Porcupine. Target creature gets -5, -3. Yeah, I think we do take the removal here. As much as I like Porcupine, removal is just a little bit better in these kinds of situations. Firebending, Exhaust. Can Earthbend, we don't want to do that. Just the Wolf Bat here, huh? Yeah, I think it is just the Wolf Bat. Wolf Bat will be good in our deck. Return target creature card from your graveyard to hand. If it was kicked, instead put it onto the battlefield. That could be good. Especially if we can double it up with Fire Lord Azula. Create 2 red creature tokens. Firebending. Yeah, that might be what we pick. Although Sold Out is good as well. And there's the tapped land to fix our colors. Oh man. I think we eat our vegetables and take the land there. That sucks. 2 damage to target player. That player discards 2 cards. If it was instant speed and we could double it with Fire Lord, that'd be insane. This creature can't attack or block unless you control another creature with power 4 or greater. Okay, then we'll take the bird. These two are looking like they might get cut. The Hawks are good because they are base black. But we don't have a whole lot of blue to be splashing outside of Fire Lord Azula. Oh, I didn't get the instant speed recursion spell, otherwise these guys become better. There's another land, we're gonna take that. Although it is tempting to look at getting another copy of the walls, especially after we got wrecked by it that last draft. Again, I think we need our vegetables, the lands that will let us play our spells. Beginning combat, target control with 1/1 counter and gains menace until end of turn. That might be alright, although taking the rare land, I think we're going to leave that. We get another Hawk. What's this? Destroy target artifact or land and opponent controls. Draw a card. That could be good against the firebending decks, or the earthbending decks. Man, I get all my bendings wrong. Another Wolf Bat, we'll take. Grixis Flyers, huh? I wonder if I should have taken the artifact that mana fixes there instead of the watery grasp. Target creature you control fights target creature an opponent controls. The creature the opponent controls is dealt excess damage. Add that much red until end of turn. That can be insane. Lose a life and create a clue. That could be good for us too. Downfall will be good. Not so much. One of these three. Do we just take the rare? Yeah, I think we take the rare. Can't be blocked as long as I've drawn 2 or more cards. Sacrifice a creature, create a clue. I don't think that's really where we want to be with this. Oh, this thing's good too. Yeah, I guess we'll take it. What do you do? Prowess. When it comes tapped, target player mills X cards, where X is the number of lessons in our graveyard. Yeah, I know. Oh, actually, I'm going to take this because I want it for my standard deck. There's tapped unless we control a basic land, to draw a card, then discard a card on a land. That could be really good, actually. Yeah, I think we take the rare land here. We know the Cave of the Two Lovers is decent. As long as we've drawn 2 or more cards, this creature has lifelink and menace. That's insane. Beginning of your end step, if she's tapped, put a 1/1 counter on her. That might be a good reason to splash the blue too. Rowdy Ballers is gone. I don't know that we want Grasp then. One 3 Prowess, give her double strike. Yeah, that's really good for us. Whenever another creature we control is put into a graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on target creature we control. That could be okay. I think we grab the red double strike Prowess and hope the other thing wheels. I doubt it will. Yeah, we've already passed on you before. Play a thing, tap, return it, play it again. I don't like that. That's too much. We don't want anything out of here. Take an uncommon because we can. There's another land we want, I think. Waterbend 4. All creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. Yeah, we don't want to do that. The journey here might be really good for us too. Oh, never mind, it's gone. Oh, we get another chance at the journey. What's this one do? Lands you control gain all basic land types until end of turn, draw a card. For 1 turn, we get all lands. I'd rather have the journey. Mana fix the color that's missing. We can do that on turn 2. 2/3 menace, firebending 1, deal a bunch of damage. Oh, we get the clue token maker. The warden is also decent, but we're gonna go this other route. Alright, June, I'll get you. The Porcupine though. One of these times. I'll get another land for fixing. No way, the 2 lovers came back? Alright, we got cuts to make. Honestly, I think it's the mongoose lizards to start. Get rid of the mongoose lizards. One searchable island. That looks decent, actually. Colorless, mana on lessons, or we filter. How many lessons did we end up with? It's not gonna say that way. Less. Lesson is not a lesson, is a lesson. Was that 3, 4 lessons? So this only can cast 4 spells? We might be better cutting that up for a mountain. Oh! We need one more cut. 2 more cuts. We like the firebending lesson. We like the wise, the act. The hunter's fine, the strike is fine. You're fine, you're okay. You should definitely stay. Parrot's good. Prodigy's okay, you're okay. Howling Monkey. We don't have a whole lot that's gonna have 1/1 counters on it for the Howler Monkey. That might be what we cut. Actually, it's the Rhino Cavalry and the Hog Monkey. I think that's what we cut, and we go. Only 1 drop does feel bad, but that seems to be where this format is going. I have 3 OKs, maybe cut 2 of those OKs. Cast this and go get our island. Look at that, Grixis. Man, you really have been lurking and just hanging out with your wifey, huh? You're just now seeing all my Flume stuff? Bat. Iguana Parrot. No, didn't want to go for it? Okay, I don't blame you. So I need another swamp and we can get Aze the Phoenix King down. Let's get you out of here. And then this feels really bad. But I kind of want to keep that. Thanks. Yeah, that trebuchet, I'm not letting you get rid of that. That's my trebuchet. Alright, we need a land and we can get the Phoenix King down and going. That seems really good. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, this creature gets +1/+2 and can't be blocked. That's pretty decent. And then we're gonna choose one or both. And we're gonna go, you get -1/-1, and you get 1/1. 7/7 trample haste firebend 4. And then I just need to untap and tap 2 mana, and he is indestructible. That seems really good. He seems like if I could get somebody else out who firebends 2 and then cast him and swing and just firebend 6 immediately, that would be the best. Well, you have all the mana in the world. I'm sure you're gonna remove him. I mean, what do you have? Death, that's what you have. Okay. Look at that, the Grixis deck worked. Fang? Alright, well, I'm pretty sure I had my 4 copies of that already. It's always nice when they give you a reward card of a full play set of something you have. I mean, it seems okay. We have Grixis. We've got built-in card draw. Removal, prowess. Flying, vigilance, prowess. This thing has 3 keywords, 1 for each of the manas that you spend on it. That seems really good. Alright, well, I was gonna play him in Grixis color order, but now we gotta play Lightning Strike just in case we want to cast it. I guess I could have done it anyway, and we could have held up Heartless Act, huh? Yeah, that doesn't matter. Parrot. Oh no, not the 2/2 Flying Vigilance. Whatever will you do? I'm gonna stun it with some snowballs. That's fun. Alright, well, we got a good amount of removal. Interesting. Let us just Heartless Act Hakoda, I guess. Oh, please, please. No, maybe I don't. That's fine, because she gets a 1/1 counter on her. And we've still got instant speed removal to play. Alright, fine. Fine. I'm just gonna draw a card, actually. I don't even care. Yeah, we don't even care. We need one more red for Ozai. We kind of care, huh? Leave the bird alone. Can't attack or block. Yeah, okay. Like, we could kill this 2/2 at any moment, but I don't feel the need to. That one, however, I feel like we need to kill right away. This is perfect. Because now we can go get the mountain we need for the Phoenix King. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Waterbend 5, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Okay. Let's go. You die? We'll play Azula, and she's firebending too. So now we can go Phoenix King into Azula and swing and make him indestructible. Yeah, Azula into Phoenix King. That's what we want to see happen. This iguana parrot is silly good. Two flying vigilance prowess. No, my burb. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Can you deal with my 7/7 flying indestructible? Oh, hey. I didn't want to do that. That's bullshit. There we go. That's better. Apparently they think they can. This thing is really crazy. Yeah, I don't blame you, opponent. I don't blame you one bit. Well, we're not going to be in bronze for very long. That's another win under the belt. Turns out having the 7/7 flying trample indestructible is really good in this game. My rare, my mythic, my uncommon of just basically what my deck is built around. Alright. The natural Grixis in hand. This is silly. 3, 4, 5, 6. Did you click the button too soon there, Cloud, huh? Drexius, there we go. Another tap land. No. I guess we want red. And then we would draw another red. Well, I guess we wanted black then, so we would have had the double red, double black still. Yeah, and then I don't have the ability to play Azula. Let's tap you for black, you for red. Journey. And I can get black. And then I can just have you take that out before it gets crazy. Oh, I should have attacked first. Missed 2 damage. Alright, well. I mean, we're playing Combustion Man on curve. Are we playing a mono red deck? I understand it. Nope, I'm reading more about it. Yep, that's how that will go. No blocks. Not giving you a chance to blow up Combustion Man, sorry. Oh, I see, you have your own Combustion Man. I blow up your Combustion Man. Yeah, playing the cave doesn't do us any good right now. We want to float the mana. We want to be indestructible. No, I'll take 4. Whenever it deals damage, take action. Yeah, you hit me for 4. If you have questions, that's probably the better way about going about it for me, is if just answering your questions. Okay. We target that. And even if you don't take the damage, you're dead, right? We just win? Yep, I understand that. I don't know what to ask. I don't know where to even go, where to begin. That can be a rough place to be. I get it. Hey, we got a rare as a reward. That's cool. Alright. 3-0 with Grixis. This is about when they're going to give us an opponent who's going to give us a loss. A game loss. First you play lands, you use lands to play creatures, you use creatures to attack. You don't need anything else. You're not wrong, but somehow you're not right. Like, you're not wrong, but there's way more to it than just that. Alright, do we want double red, double black so we can get Ozai? I think that's what we do. There, we'll be mana efficient and kill you. Yeah. We'll get double black, double red. And then we can cast everything. Borcubine would have been a way better kill for that other spell. God damn it. No blockers, man. or we're gonna get aggroed out. Yeah, no rest, no mercy, no matter what. I get it, I get it. I'm not upset by it, opponent. Learning the cards here. Okay, all your allies get 1+1 in haste. Are you gonna be playing some green beaters here in a moment? No, I'm just gonna kill the Porcupine. Okay. This is gonna be close, but we get to go the Phoenix King next turn. I think I just missed out on 2 more damage. I should have drawn with the clue. Alright, Phoenix King, save me. Kind of. It is definitely one of those, like, unless you can deal with it immediately, you are about to lose. Oh, I think I just lost. I think I needed to cast Cave of the Two Lovers off that mana there and have 2 more blockers. Oh. I mean, potentially. Oh, they're gonna make it to where my creature can't block. So no matter how I do it, I'm dead. Killing me with my own creature. Dang. We were so close on that one. I know you couldn't really steal the Dream Trawler because it had the weird discard a card, gain hexproof bullshit. Alright, tap land. We'll go basic land in June. We have no mountains yet. I don't like that. we're gonna hold back, because then we can sacrifice the clue to pump and make unblockable. Beginning your stuff, if you attack this turn, put a 1/1 counter on another target creature or vehicle you control. That is gonna get out of hand quick. We still don't have red mana. We're gonna go get red mana. If you attacked this turn, put a 1/1. So it doesn't have to be, that doesn't even have to be the creature attacking. No attacks. Yeah, uh-huh. Alright, we're gonna drop a mountain. We can go parrot. Uh-oh, we got something. I can't see what that is for some reason. Weird. Raided me with a party of 5 leaders. Grixis leader. You know what's funny is we are in the middle of actually playing a Grixis deck, so that is pretty good. Thank you for the raid. That is awesome. Hell yeah, thank you for the follow. For our turn, we're just gonna take our turn, I think. We're gonna kill you. We're gonna play out the Jaded Edge. Get in some flying damage. I gotta start turning this game around. We've been doing okay. We got to 3 wins before we saw our first loss with Grixis here today, so it feels alright so far. What is your exhaust? It's 3. Feel like I want to do something with this 5/5, unfortunately, right now. Raid and run. Yeah, I understand. Making food. It's important. Oh no. A 6/6, huh? No blocks. We'll take 6. I'm only a little scared. Heartless Act doesn't quite do it in this situation, does it? Alright, I think some of our extra damage here is going to get us through on the win. Yeah, we're looking pretty good here. Avatar of Destiny. 3, 6, 9, 11 if we block the 6/6 here. Now we just win, right? There it is. It's another one in the bag for Grixis. That's funny. Grixis leader raided me while I'm playing a Grixis deck. Alright, 4-1. Let's move on. Raided. Alright, this is good. So tap land into June. Honestly, we might go my first, huh? Just because we can exhaust her and give her double strike next turn. Two 1/1 counters and Earthbend. Okay. No blocks. That thing is really annoying. So I think we just kill you. We are so close to the Phoenix King. Honestly, I could see him being good in like an earthbending deck as well. Zuko's Exile. On Zuko, the Exiled Prince. Is that how I'm supposed to play the game? You see Zuko and you have Zuko's Exile in hand, you exile him? I don't know, I never watched the show. Oh, the Death Touch guy is going to be a little bit of an issue. We might have used up our removal a little too soon. we're gonna kill it anyway. Because I think the unspent mana, I have to get through the combat phase first, so we need those sentries to disappear. They are, in fact, a problem for Ozai. Oh, you're gonna attack? That's so nice of you. Alright. Can you deal with my 7/7 trample flying indestructible? Oh, we got so lucky that they attacked in with their Death Toucher. If you steal him and you kill me with him like the last person. All right. The Phoenix King pulls us through. What a mythic. Well, 5-1. Let's see if we can trophy tonight. How fun would that be? The first trophy of the set is Grixis. We like a good 1, 2, 3. When it dies, make a clue token, huh? There's those damn sentries again. That's worth it, I think. Get rid of the death touch on our decision, not theirs. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. Interesting. Raven Eagle, that bird assassin seems like it's really good. Let's see if they fall for it. They don't. If we do that, what else do we do this turn? Nothing? It's kind of how it goes no matter what we do, though, huh? I'm kind of glad we saved the firebending lesson all of a sudden. That right there might be what wins us this game. Do we care? No, I think we're just gonna activate the double strike. And now the bird can't attack in. This is looking good. Alright. Lose. Gain. We need an island so we can cast Firelord. Or we can just watch our opponent quit. Yep. Like I said, I feel like that killing their creature that was supposed to fight my creature just sealed the game. How quickly a 2-for-1 will turn the tides in your favor. There we go, 6 wins. We got 2 chances at the final boss. Let's see if we can trophy with Grixis. I'll have to bomb Grixis later sometime and thank him for blessing my Grixis run. I mean, that's a lot of tapped mana, but it's good to see. That's our mana fixing right there. You're not doing anything, I'm not doing anything. How about a trebuchet? Can I have a trebuchet? Two, 3, firebending 1, put a 1/1 counter on it. When you next cast a lesson spell, copy it, choose new targets. I don't know if I like that. Don't worry about Azula. They say lose life, draw a card. That's what they say. 4/3, I attack in. I lose a life, make a clue, use the firebending mana to crack the clue, right? That's what it should be. Uh-oh, we got a thinker. Really? Okay. Make it go away then. Then what do you do? Alright, we have the Phoenix King's mana. We just need to draw the Phoenix King. Alright, double black, double red. We've got the one blue. We're getting ready to go look for... Interesting. Maybe we double spell here with Katara and June then. And we'll wait for the cave. I kind of want to get Katara going. If we can get her tapping and giving her 1/1 counters, that'll be the best. But opponent has a grip of cards over there. That's a lot of mana to cast spells as well. They're definitely a thinker. It's like we drew it right on time. Just... Sorry, Appa, but I have to Heartless Act you. So I've now exiled Zuko and Heartless Act Appa in the same draft. Am I playing the story correctly, guys? Am I doing it wrong? I don't know. I've never watched the show. Oh, I should have sacrificed the trebuchet thing to June. How have we gotten to final boss and I just see this synergy here? Destroy target attacking creature. Yeah, okay. That was rough, but I get it. So we hit you, and then I sacrifice that. That's what I'm supposed to do. Alright, Haka, what else you were doing? Aw, they're lucky. I could have sacrificed that token to June. No, my trebuchet. Now it's a 4/6. I mean, we can deal with it. I need to draw the right card. Phoenix King, where are you in my time of need? We can go Messenger Hawk. We can crack a clue. Get in for unblockable. Yeah, you can't block it, it's unblockable. There you go. Now we're gonna make a clue. We're racing, my guy. That's what we're doing. And you're lucky you have flying and vigilance. Oh, Fire Lord Azula. I don't know if you're actually going to help us or not. You might. Do I want to attack with that? I don't think I do. I think we attack this way for right now. Yeah, the trebuchet is already making another creature. And whatever you decide to block gets sacrificed. We're looking like we're gonna win this. I mean, they could start casting stuff off the top of their library like crazy, though. No, you're gonna exile my trebuchet? Alright. Signals to me that you're getting desperate. On a turn, target creature you control becomes an Avadar. Flying First Strike and Hexproof. Okay. I like that. We'll play another Messenger Hawk out. We'll attack for 2 unblockable. The hexproof was unfortunate for you there. Because that's all you're getting out of it. I think just in case I'm supposed to block. Oh, I can only do that on my turn, I see. Let's go one or both. What are you doing? Destroy target attacking creature. You fight you. And also you fight you. Make a bunch of mana. There's the game. We did it. Grixis trophied 7-1. Blessed by Grixis leader himself. Themself. That's so cool. In case you're wondering what a good Grixis draft deck looks like, it's this. You basically need the Phoenix King. The Phoenix King was insane in this deck. It was so good. The rest of it was just a little bit of fixing, a lot of removal spell, but we relied heavily on this top end piece. Having the 3 lands to fix was nice. We never once activated our rare land to draw and then discard, but having it as an option was good. But yeah, full on Grixis. That's excellent. We will have a video to post this week. Oh yeah. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break to get something to drink, a quick little snack. And then we will pose the question, do we draft again, or do we play a little bit of Silk Song tonight? I'm told I was pretty close to beating the game, so we'll see how long I headbutt against the final boss with Silk Song. Unless we want to see more draft. But like I said, be right back. We are going to do just a quick break. Alright. We are back. Sorry to keep everybody waiting. Buttons. How do the buttons work? Let's do one of these. So did we decide if we are drafting or if we are going to go back to Silk Song? We want to see some more draft. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Why did that go away? Sorry guys, I got a little distracted messing with some Twitch stuff. Yeah, okay, there we go. That looks about normal again. Alright, we're back at it. Man, we are up some gems today too. We started at 1,000, and I mean, don't get me wrong, they were draft tokens to begin with, but we've converted 2 draft tokens into positive gems. It feels pretty good. Oh man, we get to start with the drill. You may tap it if you do destroy target creature with power 4 or less. Permanents your opponent's control lose hexproof and destroy. And it's 6/3 trample crude true. It seems fun. Target creature you control gains firebending 4 until end of turn. That also seems really good. We'll just start with the drill, I guess. The black player in me, huh? What does this do? Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 1/1 colorless spirit token that can't be blocked or blocked by non-spirit creatures. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just going to look for things that save firebending on them and try to take them as much as possible. Fire Nation drill and firebending. Although the Dragonfly Swarm seems really good. Suki's pretty good. The Boomy Rush is pretty good. If we take Dragonfly Swarm, we're not necessarily going Izzet or Boomy. Keeps us open to playing our black cards still. Meteor Equipment, if it had flash and you could firebend it, I think would be a lot more fun. But it might have been too much. 2/2 Death Touch. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Seems good. The green-white allies deck seems like it could be really good to play as well. We might just pick up the land here, keep us open to red-black. Although going into red-green seems like it could be a good way to go. Yeah, the sentries. Firebending lesson, though. I have been liking Cave of the Two Lovers. Combustion Man or Boomy Bash? I think we take Combustion Man. I could pick up a Grixis land and go Grixis again. Flopsy, Boomy's buddy. Flopsy seems pretty good. 1/1 on each creature you control, and each creature of power 4 or greater can't be blocked by more than one creature. Yeah, Flopsy seems great, actually. Number of mountains you control, so this one wants me to be mono red. Choose target creature when it dies this turn, Earthbend 4. Alright, let's grab the mono red card. We're not sold on the drill package yet, but red is definitely our first color. With that in mind, I'm going to grab a red-green land in case we decide to go red-green. Just for 3, give it 1/1. Yeah, seems pretty decent start. Junned him out. I don't know. We might be able to. The double black and only having the 1 splash land and nothing going for it makes this really hard to be my splash card, so we'll see what we pick up in packs 2 and 3. I would like to try to play green a little bit, but we'll see. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. It gains indestructible. Or just blow something up. Yeah, we'll take the removal. Boomerang's bad. Animals are okay. We're not playing the kangaroo rabbit. We're going to take the uncommon. We'll take the land, I guess. Otter Penguin. It's a good card. None of these cards really do what we're doing. Azula has firebending and is in black. Search your library for up to X basic lands, where X is the number of shrines we control. We're not doing that. We could just grab a Lightning Strike. It's a good removal piece here. Azula or the Sun Warriors kind of puts us into a color at that point. Or Lightning Strike keeps us mono red. Although I really did like the Sun Warriors. Azula was pretty good. Yeah, we're just going to keep the Lightning Strike. We're going to stay red. So he'll get passed around. We want the mono red payoff here. The attachments would be nice. I don't think we're going to see it again, though. Those guys are decent. Menace firebending. That could be a really good payoff for us. Yeah, I think we're going to grab the Warden here. Cave seems okay. The green earthbending stuff seems pretty good still, too. Green is still an option here. Oh, maybe not. A raid. This enters with a 1/1 counter. Whenever this creature attacks, create a 2/2 with firebending. Alright, maybe we are red-black. Is it crazy for me to think that we can grab Zuko's Exile and have this wheel? Yeah, it is crazy. I'm going to take the uncommon. No, we don't want that. We definitely want Heartless Act. That's so good. Alright, red-black. War Balloon, put a fire counter as long as there's 3 or more. It's an artifact creature. Oh yeah, that's gonna be excellent. Let's wreck some people. That seems silly. I feel like I should take the Porcupine. Yeah, we're gonna take the boar. Oh, here we take Boomy's Bash. Although Zuko's Exile is pretty good there too. Porcupine's okay for our deck. Turn this from our graveyard to our hand. I don't think he's going to make the cut at the end there, but he could. A body that comes back is sometimes invaluable. Alright, well I think we cut red hard enough. Pack 4 pivot, let's go. I think we want the Exile here. Definitely the Mongoose. Oh, the Badger Mole Cub! That thing and the Bounty Hunters, both of those cards. Really good cards. Not for us, but really good cards. I kind of want to take the Mole Cub just because it's a mythic and I want it for standard. But I probably should take the Engineer here. Yeah, auto pick. Alright, I'm gonna just take the Mole Cub. We're not playing it, but we're taking it. It's mine. You can't talk me out of it. Another Boomy Bash. And it costs 4. Why do I have this in my head is costing 2? Damage equal number of lands I control for 2 is crazy. Whenever you attack a player with 1 or more creatures of power 4 or greater, draw a card. That seems pretty good. I don't know if it's I should splash my land back in good. That seems pretty good. Here I do think it's the Spirit of Balance. No. Yeah, I think that's the guy we want. Rough Rhino Cavalry with being a 5/5. With the Firebending could be good. I think we want Jet, the Freedom Fighter here. Oh, we want none of this. The lizards are a big creature, but that's about all I got in there. Sometimes the pack just doesn't give you any good cards. Target creature gains menace. Creature target player control gets +2/+0. I think we might take Azula Always Lies over How to Start a Riot. Just because we haven't gotten a lot of, like, make a bunch of little guy cards. June. Yeah, we want June. June's alright. Oh, speaking of making little guys, Deadly Precision or the Cave. We might just go Cave here. No, I want Deadly. What am I saying? What am I saying? I guess technically you're a red card. Though I don't think you're gonna make the cut. This creature enters target opponent and discards a card. Good to see the 1/1 discard a card is still seeing play.
Is that all? That was all. Alright. Start making cuts. And honestly, I don't know that we want the warden here. This is a 4-3 flying. I think this might be okay, actually. Well, we're gonna go down 2 swamps and go up a mountain, so that the revelations are hopefully a little bit better. Puts us at 16, which is fine for the best of 1. We want to be able to cast the drill. Yeah, I think this is okay for now. Well, let's give it a go. We trophied. We can have a draft off. We can get 3 wins and be happy again. How we tried to skew the deck to be more mountains, and we ended up with more swamp. I'm not trading my guy. My guy scales way better. Way better. Yeah, there we go. It's a race you're gonna lose. Are we sacking with deadly precision? That's funny. Alright, well, we're just gonna bash you out of here. Can't let you get crazy. Alright, porcupine it up. This enchantment enters, and at the beginning of your upkeep, you lose a life and make a 2. Whenever you attack, put X/1/1 counters on target attacking creature, where X is the number of permanents you've sacrificed. If X is 3 or greater, that creature gains a lifelink. That is crazy good. Yeah, 3/4. I see it. Let's attack. Play the administrator. We need to get rid of this first time flyer. And I need Combustion Man to come down so we can kill this pursuit. But we might die to the flyer before we get there. Okay, shuffle it away, that's fine. That is fine. Okay, we gotta sacrifice 3 things for a lifelink. Okay. I'd just pay the 4 extra and kill this, right? That was close. Oh. Ah, that's funny. How about a creature with no counters on it? And we'll put down a fire balloon. This is close. I really think, opponent, that you needed to wait to sacrifice 3 clues in a single turn once. And you would have gained enough life and it would have been okay. Man, I wonder. Okay, we gotta go. What is this? Full control. We're gonna cast you. Auto pay. Target here. Submit, but we're gonna crew. Hopefully this is right. If not, we might have just lost. Alright, bird down. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to attack for 4 here. We can't block anything anyway. Oh right, this is gonna deal a damage and kill them. I am winning. Just barely, but definitely winning. Yeah, I think my opponent got a little too greedy and didn't save their clues for some lifelink. And if they would have done that once, they would have gained just enough life to win. Oh, this is not great, but we're gonna keep it. Revelations for 3. Borcupine. Being greedy is the way to go, especially, I was about to say when you're playing Grixis, but we're not playing Grixis anymore, we're playing Rakdos. We cut out the blue entirely. We didn't get anything worth playing in blue. Yeah, that seems like something we should just kill. I say boomy bash. And I attack you for 3. Rip blue. Yeah, well. No, you lightning struck my creature. Do we play Wheel of Fortune and see what we get? Or do we just kill their creature and be happy? Wheel of Fortune it is. We're gonna decline that spell. That would have been good a second ago, but it's gone. Green is not the best color. Blue is the best color. We know that. Everybody agrees. Blue is the best color in Magic. Green is your favorite color. That I can see. Green is a decent color to have as a favorite color. But green is not the best color in Magic. Alright, so now we have to Lightning Strike you. Firebender Ascension. I don't like that. Yeah, or Katara. Can you waterbend something? Is that what you're getting ready to do to me? Alright. I mean, we're getting some removal, but we need to get some of these cards from our hands down. That is a giant fish. Alright, well... I don't think we're gonna beat the giant fish, unfortunately. If we had enough mana, we could fire drill and do the always lies to make it the 4. But we don't have enough mana to do that. We die to the giant koi, no matter what we do here, huh? Dang. If I had enough mana, it sounds like something green could solve. Yeah? A little bit of earthbending with that Badger Mole Cub, and we would have all kinds of mana. Really? Are you gonna Blasting Jelly my one blocker? Yeah, save that, because if I block it, you win the game. Oh, it can't be blocked this turn, what? That fish. Giant koi. Alright, I'm gonna have to remember that. Can't block the koi fish. Yeah, good job. Boom. That's silly. Alright, so the red Wheel of Fortune is not as good as it could be, huh? Alright, Wheel of Fortune out. No, Wheel of Fortune out. Fighters in. I think Lizard in. Just barely over Meteor Sword here. Just barely. Hello, June. Well, we gotta decide if we want to cast Abandon Attachments. I think we do. And I think we might get rid of the Cave of Two Lovers, unfortunately. Porcupine come down, saves me. It's looking like Bash into Jet into Administrator, maybe? Interesting. Yeah, I still think we bash. I'm gonna say no attacks. We might play the Administrator before Jet. We'll see. We will see. I think we block, even if they pump. Alright, you got the lies? You don't got the lies. Okay, what do you got? I see. So, rock prison, fire stages? I think we want the lesson to stay. Huh. I think I just get the administrator down. I've been trying to get him down to have the 1-1 counter with the raid, but it's just not happening. Oh, that's fine, Azula. You're good. God damn, really? Really? This is not going as well as it could. This enters, I have to discard a card. We're gonna die to a bunch of little 1-1s. Oh no. The engineer. Yep. A couple of 1-1s and a Earth Bent land. Dang, rough. Food is ready when I are. We are dead. Take action and blow him up. And then we concede. We got wrecked. Alright, it is dinner time. I think it's a good stopping point, even if it is mid-draft. It is pretty late as it is. So, thank you guys for hanging out and watching me draft. We got a trophy tonight. We played mostly positive. So far this deck isn't quite doing it at 1 and 2. But we will save that for another time. And lose this draft later on. Probably won't see me again until Saturday. So we'll see how things go. And I look forward to seeing you guys this weekend.